draw here not too long ago, and obviously the fans not happy that, time ran out here on television. So it's the opportunity that the fans have asked for and that we're going to give them. Let's go up to Eric Cornish for the official introduction.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the OVW Rush Division Championship. Introducing first the challenger, being accompanied to the ring by Percival Goodington the 13th. He represents the Z-Force. He is Super Z. And his opponent from Chandler, Arizona. He is the pulse of pro wrestling and the OVW Rush Division champion, Brendan Bolling. Your official for this contest, Stephen Kyle.
All right, guys, we went over the rules in the back. I want a nice, clean competition. Now shake hands if you like.
That's what we like to see, sportsmanship here. Super Z challenging for the Rush Division Championship.
Super Z would love to get his hands back on that OVW Rush Division Championship.
Oh, absolutely.
He was a standard bearer in the Rush Division for a long time. Brendan Bolling, though, almost burst onto the scene, winning that Rush Division Championship just a few short months ago.
Right. It didn't take him long at all to get
It's time to play the game.
Bell sounds, and we are off and running in this thing. Both men sizing each other up. In your opening contest here at March Mayhem. Look for a lot of fast-paced action, a lot of quick moves here. The crowd pretty behind Brendan Bolling here tonight, guys.
Oh.
Well, we will definitely have a definitive winner here tonight. I can tell you, I mean, we are limited with television time. And unfortunately, as we said, time ran out in their match here previously on OVW Rise. But tonight, we will definitely find out who is the better man. This is going to be a very interesting.
Hang on.
Look at here.
Super Z trying to put this one away early.
We talked about the fast-pacedness. It's happening right away.
Brendan Bolling wants to walk out of here still your OVW Rush Division champion, but he's going to have to be quick. Super Z's going to try to be quicker.
You see a lot of those fast pin attempts right out of the gate. The quicker you can get this thing done and get to the pay window.
That's right. We mentioned that time limit draw, but tonight, again, as you mentioned, AJ, we have a platform here where they're going to go toe-to-toe, face off, and we're going to have a definitive champion, as you said.
They have a lot more time for sure here tonight at our premium events. Well, it wasn't an eye poke.
Oh, okay, now another
It was
side.
kind of a boink to the forehead, I guess you'd call it. Wouldn't you, Josh?
He booped him.
Oh, he booped him.
Oh, that wasn't a boop. That was an enziguri right to the face of Brendan Bolling.
Yep, caught him square on.
Well, that definitely woke up our champion.
Look
now,
out!
whoa!
And Bolling trades it back.
It's time to play the game.
For a man on the smaller side, Bolling sure did get that elevation up and get that foot right to the side of the temple of Super Z. And now Super Z out on the floor trying to regroup a little bit here.
Super Z taking his time, conferring with Percival Goodington the 13th. Trying to get a plan in place.
I'm a man of my words, Mr.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's
Spartan fan. I am Benjamin Dallas here. JR is up for the...
I know I'm wearing green tonight, but I still don't have enough luck. Whoa!
Brendan out to the floor, though, able to land somewhat on his feet. Super Z rolled back in here.
Well, Percival and Brendan.
Oh, look out here!
On the floor, but
man!
A little misdirection there. Maybe Percival Goodington.
You guys can't hear me. I am Benjamin Dallas, filling in for JR. JR is sleeping right now, but
Very
may be
close to that
sleeping as
retaining
well.
wall.
I'm
Brendan
very
Bolling in
tired.
some trouble here as Super
Night
Z rolls
and
him
night,
back into the ring now.
I had to do the OVW.
Super Z already saying it's
I
time to fly here.
We talked about this being a quick-paced match, but he's really going at it right now.
Talk to
Up
you
on the
later.
top, look out, Super Z misses, lands on his feet.
Bolling swinging a miss. Super Z's got him in that waist lock. Tried to go for the O'Connor, but Bolling managed to fire off Superman punch.
In for the cover here. Could this be it? Could we have a new champion? Brendan Balling, though, able to kick out about 2 3/4 there. Super Z.
It's like he's regrouping right there, too. He thought for sure that super punch would do it, but now.
Yeah, you can see those wheels spinning. He's probably thinking, what can I do to get the win here on the current Rush Division champion? Big chop in the corner to Brendan Balling.
Super Z in control of this matchup now. He's got the champ.
Oh,
backed into the corner. Another big overhand chop.
Ouch.
Super Z putting the pressure onto the OVW Rush Division champion. Balling's trying to fight his way out of that corner, but a double chop.
Just when he got back up on his feet. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit for you then, Mr. Z. Oh.
Super Z seemingly unaffected
man.
by the shots from Brendan Balling.
Chop now after chop here. Brendan Balling literally getting chopped down, and the Rush Division champion face first down on the canvas here.
It's time right now for Super Z to take advantage. He's got the champion slowed down, and we talked about how important
Innovative
quickness and pace is this.
innovative reversal there by Brendan Balling. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that before.
Brendan Balling has those quick feet, those quick legs, and Super Z face first down to the canvas, in for the cover here too. Just a 2 count, and Brendan now a little frustrated. Look on his face there.
Brendan Balling wants to put this one away. He wants to be finished with Super Z once and for all. Prove which one's the better man. I mean, that's what this contest is. I'll get it right.
Series of elbows there, and another one to the chest of Super Z.
Balling working over that midsection of Super Z with those elbows and those shoulders now. You know, if he can take the wind out of Super Z, it might be the kryptonite to take Super Z down.
Absolutely. Brendan always strategizing here off. Look at that. Rolls through and boom.
Delivers.
Plants in for the cover again. And another kick out from Super Z here.
Still not enough to keep the challenger down.
But again, the look of frustration on Brendan Balling right now.
The more pin attempts he tries and the more Super Z continues to be able to kick out, you can see that frustration starting to build on Brendan Balling's face.
Oh, Brendan Balling with a huge knee strike and now just hammering away on Super Z.
Reversal, Super Z whips him out. Brendan Balling up and over here. Super Z
catches him from Super Z.
Beautiful counter from Super Z, but Brendan Balling fighting out with a series of elbows, scoops up Super Z. Super Z able to drop down here. Look out.
Tried to go for an inverted suplex, but Balling landed on his feet.
Counter there from our champion. Wait a minute.
Counter for counter.
Caught him in a stunner, did Super Z.
Wow.
If Z can make the cover, this could be it.
Counter for counter here. Super Z in for the cover. Could we have a new Rush Division champion?
Whoa!
Somehow, some way, Brendan Balling able to kick out.
2 9/10.
Barely. Wow. Man, that was close, AJ. I thought it was over.
I think Super Z was hoping that it was over, but Brendan Balling in trouble. Super Z even slow to get back to his feet at this point.
Super Z with a forearm strike. Brendan Balling responds.
And they are just going counter for counter here, guys, back and forth.
Well, Brendan Balling, a fighting champion. Super Z, a former Rush Division champion. They're going to go at it till...
And a fighter within himself, yeah. Back and forth now. Right hands, though, from Super Z. Boom!
But Brendan Balling hits him with a Pele.
Wow.
Out of nowhere, beautifully executed and right on the money. And a nip-up now from Brendan Balling.
Champion.
Brendan Balling now has that energy feeding that from that crowd. He can feel the energy here at the Hot Point Davis Arena off the ropes now. Springboard.
Z tried to get the feet up, but Balling caught him, hooks him, STF applied.
Oh, no. Super Z in trouble here.
Wow. This is counter for counter. This is incredible, AJ.
Back and forth. Referee SK right in there checking to see if Super Z is going to quit. Is Super Z going to tap out here?
Super Z having to use that super strength to try to drag himself over to the ropes.
Can he
Try
do
to
it?
break that hold.
Oh, he's so close. So close. He's fingertips away. Percival willing him to that rope, and he gets there.
Super Z managed to make it to the ropes, forcing referee Stephen Kyle to call for the break, and now Brennan Balling. You know, was that his last shot, his last attempt, his last idea of what he could do to put Super Z away?
We are over the 10-minute mark here, I do believe, in this one. And you got to think at this point, both men have got to be a little winded at this point.
Absolutely. So much taken out of both men right now. But, wait, hold
Look
on.
out! Small package here! Pin attempt! Oh!
Brennan Balling catches some crucifix pin.
Another 2 count. Oh, man, right on the bunny.
Brennan Balling with the last gasp super kick there.
And guys, we were at that 10-minute mark last time. They, the time limit expired. The television time limit expired. We are over the 10-minute mark now. Both men obviously exhausted. You see Brendan Balling there trying to pull himself up to the top rope. The crowd starting those whoop, whoop, whoop chants. Look out, Brendan Balling. Oh, man, misses every bit of that.
Super Z rolling out of the way. No water in the pool for Balling. Super Z, this is his opportunity. Will he be able to capitalize?
You see Percival Goodington, the 13th, over there, right behind Super Z, trying to will him back into this thing. You got to think that extra boost of encouragement has got to be to the advantage of Super Z in this one.
Right.
Boom, catches Brendan Balling. He's just exhausted out on his feet here.
You never know. The bursts of energy from these two at any point in the match.
Super punch.
Super punch. And both men are down. Can Super Z, though, get over and cover him and become the new Rush Division champion? Super Z laying motionless here. Referee SK checking on both of our competitors, and there we see the nip up from Super Z.
Again, that burst of energy can come out of nowhere with both men.
Super Z sizing him up here. Brendan Balling in definite trouble here. Look out.
Super Z runs in, manages to nail that splash. It's time to get super, says Super Z.
Can he take advantage of it? Right now, he's got the champion down, but he's pointing to the corner, Josh. You know what that means.
Super Z wanted to go to the sky. Super Z, he's got the cape, man. Could it be finally time to fly? There's your answer.
Well, the cape is on. He climbs to the top rope. Brendan Balling doesn't see him here. Super Z poised for the move, and he catches. Oh my gosh, he caught him.
But how much has been taken out of Super Z during this matchup, AJ?
Yeah, I was getting ready to say it looked like Super Z bore the brunt of that. Both men now are down.
Super Z, though, trying to make his way over the champion. Can he do it, though? Again, so much has been taken out of both men right now, but both of them want to walk away with that Rush Division title around their waist tonight.
Well, Super Z is crawling his way, trying to get in for the cover. Now, look out here. 2 count. And bring. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness.
Here is your winner, and still OVW Rush Division champion, Brendan Balling.
You got to give it to both of these young men. One heck of a match. Brendan Balling. Brendan might have been playing a little possum there. That quick roll up, and that's what makes a champion a champion.
Right.
He retains here at March Mayhem.
Super Z.
Well, Super Z doesn't look happy, obviously.
He catch on if Brendan was playing possum. Wait, what?
Hang on a second here. All right. Well, good sportsmanship here tonight as Super Z raises the hand of our retaining Rush Division champion, Brendan Balling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to March Mayhem. AJ McKay, Linda Kagan, the Easton Dillon, Josh Ashcraft. We are right along ringside. We are glad you are with us tonight. And before we move forward tonight, I just want to give a quick shout out to referee Dallas Edwards, who was released from the hospital today. Dallas, we are thinking of you. We love you, buddy. We're glad you're on the mend, and we're thinking of you, and we can't wait to see you back here.
Love you, Dally.
With your OVW family.
Dallas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lot of action tonight, and we've got some great matches coming up. What about that Hateful Eight Gauntlet match that is coming up next? That's going to be a big one.
Oh my gosh, to be the #1 contender for the United States Championship. That's going to be insane.
Yeah, it's going to be absolute mayhem in this Hateful Eight Gauntlet match.
Plus, we've got a very special announcement coming up a little bit later tonight. We'll fill you in on that. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more March Mayhem right after this. Stick around.
OVW's fiercest are bringing the heat. Their signature style must survive sweat, impact, and motion. A signature style is built, not born. Your stylist gives you personalized pro hair advice in seconds. A signature style should never tap out. Senior stylists keep your look locked.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest is a Hateful Eight Gauntlet match. The rules are as follows. 8 men have all drawn numbers earlier this evening. Number 1 and number 2 will begin in the ring, and they will have individual one-fall contests where the winner of each fall will take on the next competitor until all 8 men have entered. The last man standing will be declared the winner and the #1 contender for the OVW United States Championship. And now, here is the competitor who drew number 1.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Making his way to the ring and being accompanied by Shannon the Dude, he is the immovable Mount Kadeem.
Well, this can't bode well for the other 7 competitors in this one, guys. Right out of the gate, Mount Kadeem in this thing.
Well, the thing is, whoever comes out has got to not only be able to summit Mount Kadeem, but they're going to have to be able to survive whoever else comes out in this Hateful Eight Gauntlet match. This is just, this could spell disaster.
The size of this man. Who in the world can go toe-to-toe with Mount Kadeem? That is the question. I don't, man.
Envy?
This is an uphill battle for sure. Good night. And of course, Shannon the Douche right along with him. Ugh. Wait a second here. What?
I saw Super Z.
Yeah, Super Z was.
Wait!
What? Entrant number 2, representing the Z-Force, Kid Colossus.
Kid Colossus is back here in the Hot Point Davis Arena after being gone for a while. Oh my gosh!
Talk about starting this match huge. Can't get any bigger than the 2 of them standing right there.
Look at, oh my gosh, look at the size of these 2 big men. I guess our question got answered here, guys. Who could go toe-to-toe with Mount Kadeem? Well, there you see him, Kid Colossus.
Good spirits. He is known as the Mega Hugger. Arms wide open.
Absolutely.
But about to lay some damage out at Mount Kadeem.
Shannon shouting encouragement to Kadeem from ringside. It's not often that Kadeem's able to stand pretty much eye to eye with any other human being.
That's right, I spoke of damage. Oh, that are the Mega Huggers looking to give to Mount Kadeem, but you know Mount Kadeem, man, he's ready to strike down right now, too. Woo.
These 2 big men lock up, jockeying for position. It's going to be a test of power between these 2, and you see it right there. Neither man really able to gain any sort of ground on that.
Ooh. I know these are 2 huge men, Josh, but they're both so athletic, both very agile. They have a lot of speed. I mean, their size, it's amazing how good they can move and how fast they can move. Look at that.
I was about to say that, Linda. Kid Colossus, it just alone, this big man can move and is just lightning fast. Looks like Mount Kadeem has a little bit of the upper hand here. Oh, woo. Kid Colossus rolls through and back to his feet. Oh, and a thumbs up, guys.
Well.
Going a thumbs down from Mount Kadeem.
Wow. Well, that's no good. Look
Kadeem shoulder roll
Man.
over Colossus.
Look at the quickness of both of these guys.
Whoa!
Kadeem goes up, and look at the power of Kadeem, able to stand on his head in the corner. That's a whole lot of man to hold himself up like that.
Wow.
Talk about a whole lot of man.
Hip toss.
Can the ring contain both men in this match?
Kadeem charges in, Colossus out of the way.
And
Colossus takes Kadeem over.
Well,
Kadeem not used to that.
Well, he's not, Josh, and he's a little slow to get back to his feet. I don't know if you saw that one or not, but
He's a little stunned, actually.
yeah, he did. I think the big man is stunned. To Josh's point, he's not used to being off his feet. Look out here! Boom! Oh, and both big men collide.
Oh, my word. Oh.
Good night, like two buses. Kadeem out to the floor, and of course, Shannon the Dude out there to check on him. Kid Colossus to the other side of the ring, and the count begins. Referee Daniel Spencer up to 3 now. And we still have a ton more competitors in this gauntlet match. Up to 6 here.
8.
Kid Colossus is not moving here. 9 is the count. Wait a second. Both men have both.
The first fall has been ruled a double countout.
Both men are eliminated. Wait a second. Oh. Well,
Your next contestant from the great beyond, the star of the show, Star Rider.
Well, here comes this bag of crazy.
Crazy like a fox, Star Rider, a decorated champion.
Well, he
in
got
OVW, looking to become #1 contender for the U.S. Championship here.
Well, he got very lucky, Josh, Linda, because both of these huge mountains of men have been eliminated. Let's see who his opponent's going to be. Oh!
And from Nashville, Tennessee, the main character, Brandon Davis.
BD, Brendan Davis, he's no stranger to the title picture. This could be huge.
Yeah. I mean, he's always a ball of energy. Really excited to get in this match to get a championship shot, at the U.S. championship.
Absolutely.
Brandon Davis and Star Rider, no strangers to each other. Brandon Davis looking to bring that main character energy into this one here tonight.
Already off and
right
running
off
in this
the
one.
bat.
Brandon Davis tried to go for that crucifix. Backslide. Star Rider there. Yeah, these two men, they're going to be trying to put this one away as quick as they can. They don't want to spend as much time as possible in that matchup. You know what I mean? You want to try to get through your other competitors as quick as possible.
Man.
Star Rider tried to go for a crucifix. Davis drove him down.
And that's the thing. This Hateful Eight gauntlet match, this is one big, long, continuous match. So not only if Star Rider is able to pull out a win over Brandon Davis or Brandon pulls out a win over Star Rider, they have to continue on until the next competitor comes to the ring.
There's still 4 more men in this matchup.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. You
This
really have
Hateful
to.
Eight gauntlet is insane.
You got to pace yourself in this thing. Look out. Brandon Davis. Brandon with that big elbow. Drop kick right on the kisser of Star Rider, and Star Rider is rocked here, guys.
Woo. Yeah, Brandon Davis coming in all hot and ready to go. And you gotta reserve your energy, though. If we try to last this whole gauntlet match, too, though. That's the thing.
Star Rider checking for a tooth there. It might have been knocked out with that drop kick from Brandon Davis.
Well, he could just add that to the collection of missing
He's
teeth,
got
I guess.
he's got a lot of power behind that drop kick. Does Davis?
Oh,
Those
man.
long legs able to generate a lot of energy. Speaking of energy, that energy transfer, Star Rider
count.
laid out.
Yep. Brandon's already starting to get a little frustrated here, guys. It's still early on in this one, and he's got to slow it down a little bit. You got to, if you want to go fast paced with Star Rider, that's not a smart thing to do. That's where Star Rider excels. Brandon has to slow this thing down. Look out!
Whoa!
Oh man!
Talking about accuracy on drop kicks, though, not many people can match Star Rider's pinpoint accuracy.
Proven right there. Whoa, and again.
That's that speed I'm talking about. You give him an inch, he takes a mile. He's got that rapid quickness. It's a series of moves. 2. Brendan able to kick out, though. That's usually Star Rider's mindset coming into these matches, is that he wants to go as quick as he can. He wants to throw his opponent and keep them off balance and maneuver after quick maneuver. So that's where Brandon really has to focus in and slow this thing down.
Star Rider with the chop across the chest, now exposing, the chest of Brandon Davis.
Oh, again. I think that Star hurt his own hand doing that.
Well, you got to think Star Rider is going to try to want to conserve as much energy as possible.
Misses.
Catch that buckle. Brandon Davis with the clothesline. We talk about trying to conserve energy. Brandon Davis is trying to
look out,
fire off as much as he can. And Star Rider springboard cross body. Brandon Davis is not done. Davis hangs himself up in the ropes. Star charges in.
Word.
Man.
V-trigger right to the side of the head.
Star Rider now sizes him up. We know what he's going for here, guys. And it connects. Brandon Davis is rocked. Star Rider to the top rope.
We talk about the pinpoint accuracy.
Star Rider going up for that Star Killer.
Man, connects.
Double stop right to the midsection, and Davis is out of this one.
Brandon Davis has been eliminated.
And now Star Rider, a very small little bit of a respite here, a little bit of a breather. Who's coming out next? Oh, no.
We know who it is.
Well, we recognize that guitar anywhere. Well, he's got a special St. Patty's Day green guitar with him tonight.
That's not a walk it in your pocket, it's Von Rocket.
Do we have a lighter here? Rock concert. I'm old school. I don't use my phone to light. I use a lighter. Got one?
We were banned from doing
No
anything
fire.
with an open flame. Well, I don't know if this is smart by Von Rocket or not. He's giving Star Rider time to rest and recuperate and breathe here, guys. I mean, rush
Your
the
next
ring.
contestant, Rocket out of Santa Carla, California, Von Rocket.
Well, you know what? He is a rock star. You have a pre-show ritual. Whoa!
Oh, well, again.
I got interrupted, but hey, that was smart of Star Rider, though.
Well, there you go. I mean, point proven. You can't give Star Rider an inch. He will indeed take that mile. Von Rocket gave him way too much time to rest and recover, in my opinion.
Star Rider still favoring those ribs, and even more so now.
Von Rocket with the pin. Oh. But, Von Rocket is fresh into this match, though. Again, maybe it's just all part of the strategy.
Well, I mean, he got caught off guard. Scoop up, slam, down to the canvas. Von Rocket saying, "Are you with me?" Oh, right between the eyes there.
Dropping the fist. And now we're going to try to maybe stretch out Star Rider here, going for an ab stretch. And just working over that midsection again.
Man, did you see him throw that elbow right in the sternum? Good night.
And
Look at him with the
knuckles into the ribs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's painful.
Star Rider, though, making his way to his feet. Well,
Star Rider was pulling on Ryan Von Rocket, trying to force himself back up, forcing Von Rocket to inadvertently help Star Rider to his feet. Now Star Rider.
Look out. Oh, he's got Von Rocket locked up there in a 2 count.
Oh!
And Von Rocket with a solid shot right to the midsection stops that offense.
Russian leg sweep. Von Rocket in control of Star Rider. In for the cover here.
Floats through. Star Rider again managed to get his shoulders up off the canvas.
We still have 3 more people, 3 more competitors to come out in this match.
Here the OVW faithful chanting rock and roll. Seems like in this portion of this match, they're firmly behind Von Rocket.
Well, that can change on a dime, that's for sure, depending on who's on the way out here next. We're about to find out who's going to be moving forward in this Hateful Eight Gauntlet match. A #1 contendership on the line for the United States Championship. Von Rocket fully in control, off the ropes, double axe handle to the head of Star Rider, in for the pin attempt.
2 count only, says referee Daniel Spencer.
We know already a lot taken out of Star Rider, but you know, being a former champion, he's got a lot, and he's going to do whatever it takes to get that shot to get his hands for the first time ever at a U.S. championship.
Star Rider is a decorated Rush Division champion. You would think what a great opportunity it would be for this young man to really get into that big title picture for the United States Championship. Von Rocket, a former OVW multi-time heavyweight champion, as well as other championships. Rock and roll chants go up, leg drop to Von Rocket right on the near the throat of Star Rider. Another pin attempt here too. Star Rider, man, just
Star
will
Rider's
not
tenacious.
Yeah, he won't give up.
He is tough to keep down. He is tough to beat. And that's something that you can say about Star Rider. You've been able to say since the beginning of his career here in OVW. He is a seasoned and difficult competitor.
Yeah. You can see he's starting to slow down a little bit here. That he's already been through Brandon Davis. You know, he's got to be really winded in this thing. Von Rocket looks like he's just got energy for days.
Von Rocket slowing this matchup down, making Star Rider play his game, so to speak.
Yeah, Von Rocket, obviously an in-ring veteran. He knows, he's very well aware that Star Rider likes to go super fast, and Von Rocket is very measured in slowing the pace of this match down tremendously.
Absolutely. Oh.
Another shot right across, it looked like the throat.
He's been working, that's almost a target right there for Von Rocket to work on Star Rider.
Well, you know, if you take away the gasoline, the engine doesn't run. You take away the oxygen, the body doesn't move as quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Von Rocket, though, being relentless, not giving Star Rider much of an opportunity to breathe. Look out here.
Star Rider crucifix pin.
2 count. Von Rocket able to kick himself out, though.
Woo!
Look at that
The
leapfrog.
hops. Oh, but Star Rider tried to do it again. One to the well, one too many times.
Oh. Paid the price with an inverted atomic drop. Von Rocket off the ropes. Boom, catches him.
Oh, and a sleeper hold locked in by Von Rocket.
With every punch, with every kick, it takes a little bit more out of the tank of Star Rider. And now Von Rocket with the sleeper hold applied. Referee Daniel Spencer is right in there, checking on things, making sure Star Rider.
And Von Rocket, those long, muscular legs of Von Rocket wrapped around the midsection of Star Rider, squeezing his ribs.
Yeah. Oh, look, Star Rider's starting to fade here, guys. Referee right there to check. There's a 1. Oh, this could thwart the. Oh!
Star Rider not giving up. Wait a minute.
Look out! Oh my God!
Star got him.
Well, Von Rocket thought he won, but the ref. I don't think.
Von Rocket has been eliminated.
That's what I thought. What? Star Rider with the win. Oh no! This isn't gonna be good.
Your next contestant from Jonesboro, Arkansas, the Arkansas Roughneck Shotgun, Tony Gunn.
Absolutely 100% Tony Gunn. Very measured tonight, though, with his traditional ring entrance, giving Star Rider that time to breathe, guys.
But talk about a man on a mission.
Oh, Star tried to rush Gunn.
Right.
Gunn caught him off.
Oh, man, that knee of Tony Gunn connects right to the temple. Wisely trying to capitalize on the damage that's already been done throughout this thing. This is the 3rd opponent Star Rider has had to face in a row.
Gunn drills him with that knee.
Look out here.
Oh.
Not enough to keep Star Rider down. Shotgun Tony Gunn, multiple-time OVW heavyweight champion, tag team champion, television champion. I think Gunn would love to have that U.S. championship wrapped around his waist and added to his list of accolades.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Star Rider, though, I mean, not even on his feet, but still fighting. Whoa! A little hard.
Tony Gunn, look out. Boom, and a big clothesline. Star Rider got to be out of it. Look
Him
out.
up. Not enough to keep Star Rider down, though.
Somehow, some way, Star Rider continues to make his way through this gauntlet match.
You know, Star Rider, again, this is his 3rd opponent. If he does not make it past Tony Gunn, he has nothing to be ashamed about,
No,
though.
absolutely not. Look out here. Taking out the trash, Tony Gunn does.
As I was saying before, when Tony came out, talking about a man on a mission, this did not bode well for Star Rider, but Star Rider hanging in there now.
Well, Star Rider might be hanging in there, but by a thread at this point. Tony Gunn trying to pull him up by the mask or by the head. Star Rider just doing
hanging
anything.
on for dear life to that rope.
That's a desperation move right there, Josh. He's just trying to do anything he can to not be eliminated out of this thing. Whips him off the rope. Star Rider, look out. Ducks under, comes off. Another duck under here. Boom! Star Rider with a sling blade catches Tony Gunn.
Tony Gunn didn't expect that. It dazed Gunn. Gunn back up to his feet. Star Rider sends it over Gunn.
And Gunn hard out to the floor here.
Tony Gunn had this match well within hand, but it just shows you it just takes a second. Takes one moment for momentum to switch, for momentum to shift in a matchup like this.
And that was a desperation move right there from Star Rider. I think he tossed Tony Gunn over the top just to give himself a little respite, to catch his breath a little bit. And it's working. Tony slowly making his way back in. Count is up to 7 as Tony Gunn rolls back in here.
Oh, we saw Mount Kadim and the returning Kid Colossus get counted out in the beginning of this matchup.
Tony Gunn able to hang on to that top rope. Star Rider looked like he was going for a clothesline.
Oh,
man!
Gun rack!
Whoa!
Sends him down.
This could be it here, guys. 1, 2. And Star Rider able to kick out again.
You know, the longer this matchup runs, Linda, the harder it is for Star Rider to find his footing under him after every single kick out. It's taking more and more out of Star Rider.
Absolutely. Just grasping his breath and just getting on his feet is a struggle.
Well, look, he's sizing Star Rider up for what maybe that. Nope. Tried it for a super kick. Star Rider countered.
Kicks.
Boom! Oh, man, right to the back of the head.
Step up into Guri from Star Rider.
Getting this from, whoa.
I don't know where he's fighting. Oh, man, right on the button.
Stopped him right in his tracks, though. Wow.
Star Rider, I don't know how much more he can take in this matchup, guys.
I don't either. Star Rider has been through 3 other opponents at this point. He has got to absolutely be running on fumes as Tony Gunn comes in with a shoulder tackle, one after the other. And finally, the referee, Daniel Spencer, steps in here. With every blow, Josh, you got to be thinking that Star Rider's just more winded and winded and winded as time goes by.
Star Rider manages to get up to the top rope. Tony Gunn catches him with a chop.
This could be a very bad idea here for Star Rider.
Tony Gunn, that southpaw, rocking Star Rider up on the top.
Look out, Star Rider with a couple of right hands. I got to tell you, I never thought I would say this, but Star Rider is slowly but surely starting to earn my respect here. This young man has no give up. He has no quit, but it's, oh my goodness, top rope here, Tony Gunn. Big suplex. Wait a second. Look out here. Oh, my God. Star Rider caught him.
Gunn has been eliminated.
Wow.
That big maneuver off the top cost Tony Gunn an opportunity to move forward. Oh, no.
Your next contestant.
Oh, my
God. The superior family, the Mayan Mauler, Drew Hernandez.
Oh, no.
I mean, as if Star Rider hasn't gone through enough in this match.
This is the 4th opponent that Star Rider has had now, Drew Hernandez. How in the world does Star Rider survive this, Josh?
When you're in the ring against somebody like the Mayan Mauler, you want to go into that matchup at 100%. And the question is, how much does Star Rider have left inside of him?
And look at the smile on Drew's face. He's ready to lay down some damage.
This is going to be brutal to watch here.
Drew Hernandez wants to have an opportunity, regardless of what championship it is or who holds that OVW United States Championship. Drew Hernandez is going to try to find his way into that #1 contendership. The question becomes, though, is Drew Hernandez going to do the right thing if he's able to win this matchup and actually challenge Tony Evans for the OVW US Championship?
Well, you know, we saw this past Thursday on Rise, there was an opportunity where we thought Drew Hernandez and Tony Evans were going to lock up.
Oh, hold on.
Look out.
But then the question becomes also, is Hernandez just going to become a roadblock for anybody that's trying to unseat Evans, because once Drew has that #1 contendership, it's his until he gets the match.
That's true.
But right now, though,
Look
he's
at it.
just
My
laying
gosh.
it in on Star Rider, but Star's still hanging in there, you guys. Oh, wait, hold on.
In for the cover. 2 count. Where in the world?
He's just got that fighting spirit and so much heart. Am I saying this about Star Rider right now?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted you to make sure I was saying that.
You gotta hand it to him. He went through Brandon Davis. He went through Von Rocket. He went through Tony Gunn. And somehow, some way, he is surviving still with the Mayan Mauler, Drew Hernandez, in this one.
Hernandez just stomping away at Star Rider. The thing about Hernandez is just so deceptively powerful and deceptively fast.
And incredibly explosive. We've seen that. I mean, when he mauls,
now
man, you gotta watch out.
Now he's just toying with Star Rider here.
Star Rider with just an open hand slap to the face of Hernandez.
Oh boy. That brought out another side of Drew Hernandez right now.
Oh no, look out. This is gotta
Hernandez
be it.
Going for the Mayan Apocalypse. No,
Whoa,
Star
wait a
Rider.
minute. Well, wait a second. 2. What? Oh my. What?
Drew Hernandez has been eliminated.
Whoa.
Star Rider just eliminated Hernandez.
Look at the shock on Drew's face. Oh, look out
Wait a
here.
minute.
Drew Hernandez attacking Tony. All right, I'm sorry, Star Rider here. But look out, because here comes Eric Surge now.
Number 8.
Your final competitor, the Bomb, Eric Surge.
Eric Surge wants that OVW US Championship back around his waist. The inaugural winner of the OVW US Championship. Star Rider is going to have to do any and everything he can to put Surge down, but Surge coming into this matchup fresh.
Yeah, this
And
is the
as much
fun.
as Surge would like to have a one-on-one contest with somebody that's at 100%,
Yeah.
Star Rider just waylaid.
Star Rider's just been, he's been through absolute hell and war here tonight. Eric Surge doesn't want to win like this. Obviously referee Daniel Spencer checking on him. Surge doesn't want to win like this, but he cannot let the opportunity pass him by. Surge knows he's got to do what he's got to do in order to get back in that title, that U.S. title picture. But for Star Rider to go through 4, this is his last obstacle here tonight, guys. Eric Surge stands between an opportunity for Star Rider to become the #1 contender for the U.S. title, or Eric Surge. Is he going to come out on top? And look out! Star Rider might have been playing a little possum. 2 count, though.
Star Rider trying to go for another quick victory here. That's how he's managed to get this far. Keep your opponent off guard, get him down with a quick pin.
Eric Surge, though, Star Rider's 5th opponent in this match. Oh.
Look, wait a minute, what the hell? Shannon the Dude is out here.
Oh, what?
Well, Shannon the Dude trying to get involved in this match, and
Star Rider had Surge rolled up here. Shannon the Dude with a distraction.
Hold
Look
on.
at that.
Mom,
No.
Kadim's back.
Are you? Look
Whoa,
at
whoa, whoa.
Oh, my God.
Ow.
Choke slam from Kadim.
Oh.
Eric Surge goes down hard to Kadim.
No. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my word.
Oh.
Kadim is just running rampant through OVW, especially on Eric Surge. Kadim has still not forgotten that Surge eliminated him from the Nightmare Rumble.
Well, you talk about somebody that's willing to hold a grudge apparently for a long time, and that's Mount Kadim.
Wait a minute.
He wiped
Drew
out both.
Hernandez
What
is
in the hell?
back.
Drew Hernandez back in here. The referee is trying to get.
Brass knucks.
Oh my God! Drew Hernandez with brass knuckles to Eric Surge. Star Rider and Surge laying motionless here. Kadim so proud of himself.
What in the world?
And Star Rider starting to. Yeah, Star Rider never even saw what went down, but he's nevertheless crawling his way now to Eric Surge. Oh my God!
Wait a minute.
What? Oh my goodness!
Eric Surge somehow, some way managed to get his shoulder off the canvas. What does Star Rider have? Well, what does either one of these men have left?
Star, though, he was just crawling his way to try to get the victory right there and almost had it.
I I mean, a choke slam from Mount Kadim, a pair of brass knuckles to the face, right on the jaw to Eric Surge, and somehow he's still in this thing and able to kick out. Surge wasn't our inaugural United States champion by happenstance. There was a reason. He is a firehouse and a powerful competitor. Oh, but Star Rider connects. This could be it. Star Rider feels it. He knows it's his moment. Curb Star, and Star goes to the top rope, climbing up.
Can he get up there? Can he do it?
Rider able to do this? Can he nail that Star?
He does. This could be it.
Gosh.
We can have a #1 contender. In for the cover now. 2, 3. Star Rider wins. Oh my God.
Here is your winner of the Hateful Eight and #1 contender for the United States Championship, Star Rider.
Man.
I cannot believe it. Through all obstacles and throughout all odds, somehow, someway, Star Rider is our new #1 contender for the United States Championship.
If there's a will, there's a way. That was incredible.
Star Rider just went through the rest of that gauntlet match. What heart out of Star Rider.
Oh.
My goodness.
Wow.
What a hell of a gauntlet match here tonight. The new #1 contender, Star Rider, moves on, and he gets to challenge whoever our United States champion might be at his time and place of his choosing.
Yeah, Star Rider now is able to cash in, so to speak. Whenever he wants to, he will be the #1 contender. The next time that title will be defended, it will be against Star Rider.
That's incredible.
Speaking of the United States Championship, it is not on the line tonight, but coming up a little bit later, Tony Evans takes on Dr. Zoe, who will be Big Zoe in this one. And I gotta tell you, they had some strong words earlier today. Let's go backstage to see what they had to say about this upcoming match tonight.
Tony, it would seem as though you're a bit emotionally dysregulated. You're suffering from cognitive dissonance as of late. I don't understand how it is that you had this key of opportunity and you're squandering it. The only thing that key of opportunity gave you was the opportunity to get your ass whooped by Big Zoe. Are you serious, Tony? You thought you was just gonna steal my Betsy? You thought you was just gonna come in, take what's mine? Woo! Have a nice day. It's coming home. Clear. Big Zoe, Dr. Zoe, whatever form of Zoe you are this week, understand one thing. You haven't earned a chance at my championship. You haven't earned the chance at the top of this company. You lost. You will stay a loser. And when I beat you tonight, I will have no more Dr. Zoe in front of me. Hush.
Well, man, really strong words tonight for both competitors. That's going to be an absolute war when Big Zoe takes on Tony Evans later here tonight.
Yeah, massive grudge match tonight at March Mayhem.
We've got a lot more still to come tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So many more title defenses on the way. You want to stick around? We're glad you're with us tonight. And, of course, there you see Baby Doll, Mr. 169, Steven Steele. He's preparing for that big opportunity he has later tonight in that fatal four-way for the OVW Heavyweight Championship. That's on the way a little bit later. Let's shoot it up to ring announcer Eric Cornish.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is for the OVW Mania Championship. However, in this match, because of the...
What? Oh
my gosh.
TW3.
Well, he's not even, TW3's not even on the schedule. He doesn't have a match here tonight.
I didn't even know he was in town.
Well, I could
How
smell
could you
the...
miss him?
I thought I smelled the faint smell of rotten turkey, but here we are. What in the world?
How rude.
Go ahead, get it out of the way. Listen to me. For 114 days, I have been in this turkey suit. I have challenged people from the roster to the referees.
And then all of a sudden on Thursday, a mountain comes down and tramples all over me. But you see, tonight is a different night. Tonight, I've searched high and low once again on this roster, and I've got it. Tonight, I've got the ultimate opponent that is going to get me out of the turkey suit.
Really?
So, referee Charlene McKenzie, I am going to tell you and everybody in the Davis Arena and everybody at home who my opponent is, and you're going to call it right down the middle. You're going to ring that bell, and then I'm going to get out of the turkey suit. So, tonight, helping me get out of this turkey suit is none other than you, Eric Cornish.
Oh, come on. Eric is not a wrestler. No.
Come on, T-Dub.
You, just like everybody else that's beyond that ramp, have a license. You can wrestle me and help me get out of the turkey suit.
I mean, Eric, this is a big deal.
Oh!
Tito with a poke to the eye of Eric Cornish.
Eric Cornish he's got a job to do tonight, and TW3 just poked him in the eyes. Oh!
Wait, what?
Eric hit him in the head with a microphone. Pin him! Pin him! The bell sounded, pin him, Cornish!
Whoa! Wait a minute!
Look out! Oh! Oh my God! What in the world? Cornish just beat TW3!
Here is your winner! Me!
Oh my goodness!
Well?
That's my boy!
Oh my God, and Eric gets his own music. Are you kidding me right now?
Anything is possible here.
Don't split your pants, for God's sake. You gotta wear those.
Oh my goodness.
Cornish has a Tron. What in the world?
Cornish is technically undefeated in OVW now.
TW3 is incensed. He's beside himself out here.
Oh, man.
I'd be hot, too.
Oh,
yeah,
my gosh, TW3.
You just got beat by a ring announcer, you idiot.
Okay,
That's one win for Eric Cornish.
Eric's regrouping?
We do have
a match.
We got more show to do. We got to get to it.
Another match, I should say.
Now chance go up for Eric.
Contest
oh my God.
is for the OVW Media Championship.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Well, indeed, it is time for another championship title defense. The OVW Media title on the line, as Jay De Niro set to go one-on-one with Ashton Adonis here tonight, part of the trifecta. What a great opportunity this is for Jay De Niro, guys.
Oh, absolutely. Talk about a man that's always ready for a fight.
Wait a second here.
What?
That's not Ashton Adonis. What the hell's Jake Wallace wearing the media title?
Wallace saying, Ashton, this is for you. We saw Ashton Adonis getting ejected from the building.
Yeah, Thursday on Rise, we saw that Adonis attacked Jay De Niro, which there was no...
So apparently the trifecta is now the OVW Media Champion, all three of them? Is that what you're trying to tell me here? Are they doing the
it's
free
around
rule
Jake
with
Wallace's waist, man. I don't know.
Well, apparently, I've just been given word that this is Freebird rules, apparently, meaning that any member of the trifecta can defend the media championship.
Well, I mean, at least for tonight, I'm guessing, with Adonis not being here.
What in the hell?
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the OVW Media Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Las Vegas, Nevada, Jay De Niro. And due to the suspension of Ashton Adonis, defending the championship today, accompanied to the ring by Jake Painter, he is the interim OVW Media Champion, representing the trifecta, Flawless Jake Lawless.
Interesting.
This is a whole thing that I didn't see coming.
Your referee for this contest, Charlene McKenzie.
All right, guys, we went over the rules of the match in the back. If you would like to show a sign of respect at this time, you can shake hands. If not, let's go ahead and get this started. Clean fight.
Well, I mean, I thought that Miss Gannon, our general manager, had suspended Adonis for the rest of the night.
Right.
I didn't realize this is going to be in effect, and apparently Adonis didn't either, but a shocking turn of events. We saw Jake Lawless poking the bear, so to speak, with Jay De Niro on Thursday.
Don't say.
De Niro went to attack Lawless, and Adonis, out of instinct, just jumped on the top of De Niro. Miss Gannon was there, saw it, and suspended Adonis.
You know, and De Niro, he was expecting a matchup against Ashton Adonis. He's been training and preparing for that match with Adonis, and now to have to face Lawless.
Oh.
You know, the trifecta love to play mind games.
And of course, you see Jake Painter lingering around on the outside. Where there's one, there's many, typically.
De Niro painting the house on Jake Lawless in the corner there.
Jay De Niro, though, veteran in the game. He'll be ready no matter who he faces and no matter if it is a numbers game, as we're seeing right now. And a competitor he wasn't expecting. Whoa!
Well, what an upset this would be for Jay De Niro to sneak out a win and win the OVW Media Championship from Jake Lawless, who really didn't technically even win it to begin with. But I guess when one trifecta member wins, they all win, I guess.
Well, he was the champion prior to Ashton getting the title, so, I mean, just back in his arms.
Jake Lawless.
Speaking of in arms, wow.
Rolled through, got caught by De Niro, but Painter pulling referee Charlene McKenzie's attention.
Oh, De Niro's got his eyes right there on Painter, too, but he's got to turn his eyes back to Jake Lawless.
You really got to have your head on a swivel anytime you're dealing with any members of the trifecta.
Lawless with a punch to the jaw, but De Niro.
Oh! And that's the type of thing that could really be a game changer in this match. But look out, De Niro's had enough here, and Painter doesn't see him.
Jake got turned around. Oh,
Painter nicely trying to help him fix his tie, but you don't touch an Italian man's tie. Is Jay De Niro chasing Jake Painter, but Lawless intercepts him with a dive.
Out of nowhere.
Cold and calculated is what that was. I know, Jake Lawless so proud of himself. And Jake Painter, how disgusting.
Trifecta awful happy with themselves.
Always. Always.
And now Lawless tying up that leg of De Niro, that bottom rope.
That could tear an ACL or an MCL very easily with that extra leverage.
Whoa.
Oh, now on the second rope, Josh. Look at that. My word.
Just trying to hyperextend that knee. Painter trying to take the big man down, keep him grounded by taking his legs out from underneath him.
Very close to the ropes there was Jay De Niro. Painter now. Oh, and like you speaking of using the ropes, trying to steal a victory there.
Trying to use the ropes for leverage, yeah.
Ooh.
Knee to the neck. I mean, there ain't no other way to call it.
Yeah,
That's exactly what that was, yeah.
I was speechless for a moment there. We're just talking about his legs and how he's using that to his advantage. Sure did right there again.
Well, both of these, look out here. Jake Painter now.
Oh, the
getting
Jakes.
involved yet again.
Oh.
The two Jakes working in tandem.
Jake Painter, the newest member of the trifecta, and obviously proving that he's coming quite advantageous for the trifecta.
Jake Lawless
Stomp to
back
the
in,
chest.
yeah, man. Those, some of these moves, they're not technical, they're not pretty, but they damn sure are effective.
Yes, sir.
Flawless Jake Lawless wants to get a championship back around his
Jake
waist.
Painter again.
Oh, gosh.
And I guess if by defending it for Ashton Adonis, he's getting that satisfaction, then good for him. But you got to think Adonis has got to be sitting at home watching this.
Well, listen, if Jake Painter, if he wins, great. Adonis, when he gets back, he gets his championship back. The question is Jake Painter going to give it back to him? That's the thing.
Or Jake Lawless, either one.
Or Lawless, rather, sorry.
There's two of them. It gets confusing.
Well, they're both idiots. Jake Lawless now with the roll up and the feet on the rope.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Referee Charlene McKenzie, though,
thankfully sees it.
Sees the interference by Jake Painter.
Uh-oh. Oh.
And he's out of here.
Charlene McKenzie having enough.
Charlene laying down the law, sending Painter to the back, but Lawless doesn't realize De Niro is up.
Well, thankfully now we have a one-on-one contest here. De Niro in control.
Oh!
Boom!
That right hand. Whoa!
Look at the intensity on the face of Jay De Niro here. Comes in hot. Oh! But Jake Lawless counters.
Oh.
Jake takes out De Niro, and a shot to the back of the head of De Niro.
Oh, my gosh.
Lawless going for that elbow drop right to the spine.
Ow.
In for the cover here, 2 count.
Gonna take more than that to keep Jay De Niro down.
That indeed.
One would have to think that Jay De Niro's odds have improved greatly since the elimination of Jake Painter to the back. But Jake Lawless, man, Jake Lawless is so conniving and such an in-ring veteran.
Crafty is a way to put it, not conniving. Oh,
man, right to the kidneys.
Maybe a little bit of both.
2 count. Oh, and De Niro able to kick out again.
2 count only. Jake Lawless, he's second-generation competitor. He's been around the business his whole life. And
Jake Lawless, though.
Oh, the OVW faithful getting behind Jay De Niro here.
Saying that right now with Jake Lawless on top. Jake Lawless the best shape of his life right now, and I mean, just improving better and better. Like having that championship around his waist isn't so surprising, but can he walk off with it again here at March Mayhem?
Jay De Niro, obviously a few more years of in-ring experience, but Jake Lawless, an in-ring veteran in his own right. Both of these men very, very well schooled in the art of professional wrestling. And you got to think Jay De Niro already came into this thing at a huge disadvantage, guys, because he was preparing for Ashton Adonis. 2 different techniques, styles, 2 different men, and Jake Lawless, all of a sudden, is the one in the match. That's got to be off-putting.
Lawless is a wild card as it is when it comes to being in the ring, but man, he's throwing those right hands at De Niro. Back up to his feet.
De Niro has had enough here.
His eyes, he wants it.
De Niro whipping Lawless off the ropes, a big back elbow. Lawless in trouble here.
Jay cutting him down. Got him scooped up, that big Italian roll.
The cannoli roll, that's what that is.
No, it's not.
It doesn't like a cannoli, though.
Oh, you can make it.
Wait a minute.
And again, Jake Painter with the smallest chair in the world.
Got the chainsaw.
Gets caught. Gets caught.
Big boot. Whoa. Wait.
Painter over the top rope and to the outside.
Oh, no, but Jake's got that chair.
No.
Watch out, Jay.
De Niro hits the big boot.
Another.
Can he capitalize here off the ropes? De Niro with the big
corkscrew elbow drop. De Niro hooks the leg.
Oh my gosh.
Winner and new OVW Media Champion, Jay De Niro.
Jay De Niro picks up his first championship in OVW.
Celebration cut short. Oh, Jake Painter, so sadistic.
Somewhere, Ashton Adonis is watching all of this unfold, and he's got to be livid and incensed. This was Ashton Adonis's media championship, and Jake Lawless just caused him to lose it.
Lawless.
No.
What's Lawless got in mind here? He's got that chain wrap chair.
No.
Oh, man.
Huge shot across the spine of Jay De Niro.
You've got to be kidding it. You've got to be kidding me right now. Absolutely disgusting. They can't take away the fact that Jay De Niro, he may be on his back, but he is your new OVW media champion. And Guys, I got to think that Ashton Adonis is pissed off tonight.
That's one way to put it.
Man.
I mean, we couldn't even see the celebration stop short, and oh, man.
We got to get some help out here for Jay De Niro. The referee, Charlene McKenzie, back in to check on Jay.
Jay De Niro, your new OVW media champion, and I think you're absolutely right. You know, Ashton Adonis is definitely going to have something to say about this, guys.
Oh, no doubt.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up, we have a big ladder match for the OVW Tag Team Championship. That is, or the championships, I should say, between the Troublemakers taking on Los Desafios, the rightful champions.
Yeah, the real champions.
Right.
We saw a couple of weeks ago the Troublemakers stole those titles from Los Desafios. They are about to be hanging high above the ring in a ladder match that is coming up. But let's talk real quick about this grudge match between Donovan Cecil and Jack Vaughn. That's coming up a little bit later on. We had a chance to talk to them as well. Let's take a look at the comments from Jack Vaughn and Donovan Cecil.
Really? Resorting to slapping people now? Listen, Donovan, I'm sorry that you're so obsessed with being my tag team partner, but let's speak very clearly and matter-of-factly here. You and I were never gonna work because I'm a world-traveled, world-class professional wrestler, and now you're just a power slapper. So tonight, Donovan, I'm gonna show everyone that you don't even deserve to call yourself my partner.
Wait.
Quiet! 2. Almost a year of work, therapy, tag team, arguing, bickering, friendship, thrown away for Star Ride.
Well, having
Strong
some
words from Donovan Cecil, but I mean,
having some technical difficulties there, but let me tell you, this one is going to be an absolute war because we saw Donovan Cecil just slap the taste out of Jack Vaughn's mouth earlier on Rise this past Thursday. My word. I mean, this is heated. This is going to be bad, guys. It's going to be a full-on grudge match. Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up later tonight, we've got that title match, a fatal four-way for the OVW Heavyweight Championship. Dustin Jackson defends against Cal Heroes, Steven Steele, and that man right there, Anthony Toatelli. That's coming up. Let's go up to Eric Cordes standing by in the ring. Eric?
The next contest will be for the OVW Tag Team Championship.
Troublemakers, let's just call it what it was. They stole those OVW Tag Team Championships from Los Desafios, ran around with them for weeks. Katie Gannon holding the championships up, literally, and saying we're going to have a ladder match to determine who the real OVW champions
They
are.
don't call the Troublemakers for nothing.
Maximo Suave on your right, Boda Peso on your left, making up the team of Los Desafios.
We said it before, they are the true tag team champions, ready to get their hands back.
Yeah, their titles hanging above the ring. They want their pound of flesh for sure. I mean, you don't steal someone's property that they rightfully are the owners of in the moment without paying the price, and something tells me Los Desafios is really going to give it to the Troublemakers tonight. This is going to be a good one.
As Los Desafios make their way into the ring, staring up at the championships that should be around their waists. Let's take it to Eric Cornish for the introductions to this one.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is a ladder match for the OVW Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers, representing Alpha Sigma Sigma, the team of the Big Boss, Glenn Spector, and the Natural, Kaden Christopher. They are the Troublemakers. And their opponents, the team of Jota Peso and Maximo Suave. They are the OVW Tag Team Champions, Los Desafios. Your officials on the outside for this contest, Charlene McKenzie, Jeff Lutz, and Stephen Kyle.
All right, guys, we went over the rules in the back. First team to reach up and retrieve the belts is the winner of the match and your OVW Tag Team Champions. Shake hands if you like.
Ooh, well, we knew that wasn't going to happen. Oh!
Oh, but
This was starting out hot and heavy.
sharing strikes right off the bat, though. Ooh.
Los Desafios want to get their pound of flesh back from the Troublemakers, stealing those OVW Tag Team Championships. And Los Desafios just beat the brakes off the boys from Alpha Sigma Sigma.
Well, I knew they wanted their pound of flesh, guys, and they're not going to waste any time getting it for sure. And now reversal here, and Alpha Sigma Sigma back on top.
Punch right to the middle of the forehead. It looked like Maximo Suave was trying to get the ringing out of his ears.
Oh.
Well, obviously, Los Desafios giving up the size advantage in this one. But, you know, when ladders are in play, Josh, as you well know, you've been in several ladder matches.
I have.
When ladders are at play, it doesn't matter how big or how small you are. A ladder is a ladder is a ladder.
Painful no matter how you slice it. Those ladders have zero give to them, and they don't care whether or not you're the rightful champion. They're going to beat you up regardless. Now the Troublemakers just beating up Jota Peso regardless.
And both of these teams, well-oiled tag team machines, so to speak. They know what each other are thinking before it even happens. Look out, big football stance tackle there. I just want to know, Linda, are you still Alpha Sigma Sigma for life? Or were you ever?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Once you're an Alpha Sigma Sigma, you're Alpha Sigma Sigma for life. Now, Linda, I mean, she's been to the party. She's hung out. but, you know, it's a fraternity, no
Yeah, just because I'm
sorority.
in a frat row doesn't mean it's necessarily a part of
I thought
Alpha
they-
Sigma Sigma.
I thought they made you honorary. I didn't know.
Oh.
Oh, my
I'm not
gosh!
scared of doing a keg stand, but I would be scared of that ladder flying in my face like that.
No, we know.
I don't see ladders fly around often at those Alpha Sigma Sigma keg parties. And neither does Kanan Christopher or Glenn Spector.
Man, they are just getting the hell beat out of them right now. And like I said, to my point, a ladder is a ladder. It doesn't matter how big you are. Kane and Christopher out to the floor.
The looks of intensity there from Los Desafios. And remember, after they had those titles stolen, Troublemakers have been taunting them with those titles. And whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look
out. Spector sent to the outside, landing on his partner.
Los Desafios stand tall. Jota Peso pointing up to those tag team titles, hanging high above the ring. And the Troublemakers, they look like they're out here on the floor, guys. They're referee Charlene McKenzie in checking on them.
Well, hang on. Jota Peso and Maximo Suave. Suave wants to get a little more revenge. Peso wants to climb, but
what? No.
Looks like they're taking.
Whoa!
Maximo, nice.
Good night.
But this is the moment right now for our champions to retain. Get another ladder up. Get to those titles right now while Troublemakers are out for the count.
Look at how many ladders we have strung around ringside out here, guys. My
But again,
word.
Peso and Suave not exactly on the same page. Suave wants to do a little more damage. Jota wants to climb and win their championships.
Well, I kind of think Jota has the right idea here, guys. I mean, he wants to get to the top of the ladder and pull those things down and get them back.
Max, though, signaling to the Troublemakers outside the ring.
You know, get your titles back and then impart some damage. That would be my thought, but what do I know?
You know, there was a little bit of argument from both members of Los Desafios for a while, but right now,
well,
hold on.
Oh, no, look out here. Jota Peso! Good God!
Jota Peso goes flying, wiping out both of the Troublemakers. Maximo Suave checking on his partner. Oh, it just rocks Katie Christopher with a right hand.
Oh, man. These titles mean so much to our champions.
Just those old Terry Funk shots right to the middle of the forehead.
Yeah, man.
Word. Oh.
Well, I knew it was going to be an all-out war. Los Desafíos going to do everything they can to get their championships back that they rightly still own, by the way.
You know, I was talking to Glenn Spector in the back earlier tonight. He told me a little tidbit. He was actually in Japan back when Funk had his first run.
Was he?
Yeah.
Selling nachos at the concession stand? Oh, no?
He said he's learned from some of the best, and the thing is, you take a championship, walk away. I don't really think that's something they teach you when you're the best, but I mean, hey, underhanded tactics, it works sometimes.
When you're talking Terry Funk, I mean, Terry Funk was the king of underhanded tactics. I think
but it always worked for him.
Well, look out here.
Something that works.
Hoda Peso now setting up that ladder.
Hoda Peso, no stranger to ladder matches. He's getting it centered right there, right underneath those titles, making his way up the ladder, you guys.
Well, meanwhile, his partner, Maximo Suave, being taken out on the outside.
Christopher, oh my goodness.
Hoda Peso gets pushed off, catches his face on that middle cable.
Was it his face or his throat?
Yeah, either way, it sucked.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely right. Kanan Christopher now setting up a ladder in one corner. Glenn Spector now, what is he doing?
Oh.
Well, now he just throws a ladder on top of...
deposits it right on top of Hoda Peso.
Well, that's classy, but then again, look who you're dealing with.
But yeah, class not something that the troublemakers know a lot about. They spend most of the time partying, not in class. If you're not paying attention.
That's the world's oldest living frat brothers. I don't understand. Now they're setting up a ladder in the middle of the ring here. Hoda Peso with a gut shot to Spector. Maximo back in with a gut shot to Kanan Christopher here.
Spector, though, jacking the jaw of Hoda Peso as Kanan Christopher goes to the eyes of Max.
Man!
Kanan Christopher just taking out Hoda Peso with that ladder.
Well, we didn't see it on camera here, but our eye kind of caught the fact that ladder landed square in the small of the back of Hoda Peso. Meanwhile, Maximo Suave.
Whoa!
When Spector I think Spector played a little possum there.
He did.
Put the brakes on just so he could grab.
Wait.
No! Head first into the ladder.
Skull on that ladder.
Oh, look out! Hoda Peso face first.
Oh, that steal of the ladder, no give. So much damage done to both members of Los Desafíos.
Glenn Spector now setting up Hoda Peso, launches him into Kanan Christopher with a power slam. Kanan Christopher and Glenn Spector are absolutely running roughshod over the OVW Tag Team Champions right now.
Well, how many more ladders do we need in here? I mean, Glenn Spector now looks
all
like
of them.
He's grabbed, no, there's still one laying out on the floor, but he's slid another ladder here in the ring.
Probably got 2 or 3 more hidden under the ring somewhere, I'm sure. Now Kanan Christopher prepping to climb that ladder. Glenn Spector holding it in place. Maximo Suave, though, and Hoda Peso back to their feet, trying to fight off the troublemakers.
Look out!
Oh my
That ladder
goodness.
just twisting under the weight of the gigantic Kanan Christopher. I mean, he is a huge human being.
6'5", 6'6", he is a big dude. Glenn Spector working over Hoda Peso now. Maximo Suave down on the mat. Look out! Oh no! Hoda! Oh my God! Hoda! Good God!
Peso up and over hard to the floor.
My goodness.
Glenn Spector, Kanan Christopher trying to set that ladder back up in the ring as Maximo Suave effectively in a handicap match at this point.
I mean, you can use a ladder, you can hit someone with it, but it also comes into play where you can just roll over the top of it.
Maximo trying to fight 2-on-1 right now, doing the best that he can as Hoda hits hard to the outside here.
Oh, wait, man.
Oh no! Kanan Christopher just slams Maximo Suave on top of that ladder.
Oh no, Suave's got his foot caught. He's hung up almost like a tree of woe.
Oh, I see that now. Oh no! Oh!
Spector and Christopher just absolutely teeing off on
extra point.
Right to the head of Maximo Suave.
On the ladder. Just when you think you haven't seen everything. Oh, my goodness. So much damage being done right now.
We see Hoda Peso starting to rally there at the bottom of your screen. Still slow, though, to get back up. And the troublemakers stand tall, climbing that ladder. Kanan Christopher making his way.
on.
But look out, here comes Hoda. Oh! Hoda just pushed Glenn Spector into the ladder.
Wow! Out of nowhere.
All 4 men down in this contest. Glenn Spector managed to get back to his feet. Peso tried to go for the stunner, but Spector caught it and clotheslined him.
Well, Glenn Spector, you could hear him just scream enough.
Well, he's the only one standing right now. This is his moment. He's going to try to get those titles, but wait a minute.
Oh, no. No.
Glenn Spector turning into Bob the Builder here. What's going on?
He could have just climbed up the ladder.
Well, yeah, because he didn't do that to stabilize that center ladder, that's for sure. No, look out. Look out here.
Peso tried to fight away. Peso slides under the ladder. Catches Spector with a right hand. Oh! Hoda Peso wiping out Glenn Spector, just drop kicking his legs out, but the problem with it was that ladder fell, landing on Hoda Peso.
Yeah.
I don't know who got the worst of that one, guys.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Oh! Ladder falling right to the top of the head of Hoda Peso.
And now
troublemakers.
Yeah, they are working over Maximo, Josh. Maximo is isolated here. That ladder that's standing up right now, it has just bent to all hell and back. I don't know how these two
climb up.
I was going to say, I don't know how these two big dudes are going to get up that thing, but now Los Desafios, Kane and Christopher has them around the throat here. Glenn Spector with a ladder. Oh, man!
Glenn Spector just blasted his own partner with the ladder.
Oh!
Drop kicking the legs of Spector out from underneath him. He goes mouth first in the
I
ladder,
think
but
it caught
again,
his
I don't know
chin.
who got the worst of it.
Oh, no!
Drop toe hold, and Kane and Christopher goes down.
Kane and Christopher got the worst of it that time.
Yeah, I think that's
right on the ribs.
No doubt.
Wait a second.
What's Maximo? He's got Kane and Christopher's face. Oh. No.
Peso!
Oh, man!
And I've heard of a knuckle sandwich, but a ladder sandwich?
Well, Kane and Christopher very smart to roll to the outside. Los Desafios now left in the ring alone here. This could be their opportunity, guys.
Time to capitalize.
Listen to this crowd.
Right. They want to see them climb up that ladder and grab the championships right back around their waist. They can do it. Come on, guys.
Hoda now climbing to the top. Maximo rolls another ladder into the ring here.
Ladders strewn everywhere. Los Desafios trying to pull their championships down, but Glenn Spector pulling Max out and sends him head first into the ring post.
Talk about no give.
Well, here's the question. Hoda's looking at the championships, but it's like, do I help my partner or do I grab the titles? And Hoda out to help his partner. And now all 4 men right out here in front of us on the ramp. Oh my gosh.
Peso hard to that retaining wall.
Again, no give on the wall either.
And now the troublemakers crawling into the ring, looking to climb that ladder and pull down those WWE Tag Team Championships.
Glenn Spector now readjusting that ladder, trying to make sure it's in the correct position. Looks like Kane and Christopher is going to be the one climbing to the top here. Hoda Peso back in. Look out! Stunner! Stunner out of nowhere!
Ladder still everywhere in the ring.
Hoda Peso now grabbing the leg of Kane and Christopher. Maximo Suave with a couple of ladder shots to the upper back of Kanan.
Kane and Christopher are holding on for dear life.
Talk about holding on for dear life. Maximo Suave holding on to the leg of Kane and Christopher for dear life. Trying to act like an anchor to prevent the big man. Oh no, wait a minute.
Oh no. Look out, Kanan! Oh my gosh!
Through the ladder!
The ladder breaks in two! Kane and Christopher is out! Oh my God!
Glenn Spector still trying to climb that twisted, mangled ladder in the middle of the ring.
Well, he's trying to fight back as best he can. He's in a bad spot, though, Josh, to try to fight his way out. He doesn't have...
He's trying to use that other ladder to help balance the one that he's on.
Yeah, but it's also on the side where there's more place for the proper footing, so to speak.
Well, he has no choice but to come back down as Los Desafios work him over here. Hoda Peso's setting up another ladder. Glenn Spector goes back up. Oh, my gosh, what a hell of a match this has been. The OVW Tag Team Championships are on the line, guys.
Wait a second, 3 ladders being set up in the ring.
Oh, my word.
Hold on. Glenn Spector already making his way up there.
Well, he's not far off here, Linda.
Maximo Suave throwing shots. Both Los Desafios trying to prevent Glenn Spector from climbing that ladder.
Well, he knows that he's close. He's not fingertips, but he's a lot closer than either of the members of Los Desafios. Oh, what do they have in mind here?
Wait a minute.
Oh, look out here. Oh, gosh. Thanks for coming, Glenn Spector.
The big boss laid out on a ladder.
Oh, my goodness.
This could be the opportunity that Los Desafios need. Both of the troublemakers are laid out. Kane and Christopher not moving here.
Right. This is the moment for Los Desafios right here, right now.
Maximo readjusting that ladder to the center of the ring. Hoda Peso pointing up. Let's get up there. Let's get at it. And Maximo starts the climb here.
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Kane
and Christopher just threw Hoda Peso into Maximo into the ladder.
Thought he was out.
I don't think...
Does Max?
I don't think Max saw that.
Does he think that Hoda...
I don't know. Kane and Christopher push Hoda into the ladder, knocking Maximo off.
Wait,
what the hell?
What?
No.
Maximo, why? Oh!
Package pile driver to Hoda Peso.
Why, Maximo? I think Maximo thinks that Hoda did that on purpose, but that wasn't the case. Why? Oh! And Spector takes out Maximo, taking the opportunity.
Kane and Christopher crawling from the wreckage of that ladder.
Unbelievable.
What did we just witness? Oh. That ladder already in mangled steel, but we have Kane and Christopher climbing towards the top.
The question is, can he get to the top?
Will that ladder hold him?
Well, Glenn Spector, look at this. Glenn Spector trying to give him a boost now.
Whoa.
He's got to grab both tight. Well,
yeah, he's got him. He has possession of the championships.
Here are your winners and new OVW Tag Team Champions, the Troublemaker.
Well, he's got one. He'll eventually get the other one, and there he does.
There it is.
Because let's face it, guys, Los Desafios was out. There was no way they were going to recover and get up that ladder. I can't believe what we witnessed here tonight. Maximo Suave turning on his partner. Incredible.
But the Troublemakers are officially your OVW Tag Team Champions.
What a match that was, and now we have our new tag champs, you guys.
It's going to be a never-ending party on Frat Row now.
Oh, gosh, absolutely gross. Just gross.
Wow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your new tag team champions. I can't believe it.
The Troublemakers.
We still have so much more to come tonight. We still have the OVW Women's title. It is on the line in another fatal four-way match. That's going to be an absolute banger as Leela Feist puts it all on the line against a former champion, Freya the Slayer, a former champion, Charlance Royale, and of course, lovely Miss Larkin. That's coming up a little bit later on. Stick around for that. So much more to go here in March Mayhem. Wait a second, guy. That's that birthday sash and that crowd. That's Shalance.
That's Shalante's bag?
Leela Feist and the Feisty Boys just stole Shalance's.
What's that going to mean for the match later?
What is going on with people stealing other people's property? I don't know what the world. Well, ladies and gentlemen, nevertheless, Fatal 4-Way coming up later tonight. The OVW Heavyweight Championship on the line. Dustin Jackson, the champion, defending against Steven Steele, Anthony Toatelli, and that man right there, Cal Hero. You want to stick around. That's coming up in your main event later tonight for the Heavyweight Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shoot it over. I do believe Eric Cornish is standing by. No, hey, I thought he was standing by with our. I'm thinking it's Thursday. I thought it was our toughest fan of the night, but it's not.
Well, there's always toughest fans here.
Here, let me try this. Eric, my man, tell him who's fighting.
Take it away.
Thank you, guys. The following contest is a grudge match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Charlotte, North Carolina, the veteran, Jack Vaughn.
An absolute grudge match here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We saw on Thursday on Rise, Donovan Cecil angry, upset because Jack Vaughn has been tag teaming with Star Rider in recent weeks.
He was just trying out new tag team partners. He's polyslammerous.
Well, are you kidding me?
I guess.
Well, nevertheless, Donovan Cecil slapped the taste out of Jack Vaughn's mouth and left him laying. This is going to be a war.
And his opponent from Brookville, Indiana, they call him the Mammoth, Donovan Cecil.
I get why Donovan is upset. I understand. You know, Jack Vaughn just kind of pushes him up. They were a cohesive unit at one time, former tag team champions.
You know, it took a long way for them to get there, though.
Right.
Yeah.
The two were not on the same page for a very, very long time, and well, you can see why these two men are so, it's a nice way to say bullheaded.
Right.
Stubborn.
Mammoth-headed.
Well, I mean, you guys, they did finally come together. They held the tag team goals, and obviously things have changed, things have shifted, and as we've seen the past couple of weeks, and now we're going head to head. And
Well, we saw Star Rider just kind of walk away, and he said, you know what, you two can have each other. I'm kind of done. But, man, after Donovan slapped the absolute snot out of Vaughn, and now both men out on the floor, talk about a grudge match. This is...
Neither man wants to give an inch in this one.
Yeah, we're not looking at a technical match, but you saw Donovan go for that slap, and Vaughn very smartly got out of the way.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, man.
Vaughn just thrown backwards in that ring post by Cecil. The power of Donovan Cecil on display.
Good Lord, where in the world?
Jack Vaughn, no small man. Tossed right back
Jack
into the
Vaughn,
ring.
all of 6'6", 6'5", 6'6". He's a huge dude.
Donovan Cecil making his way back in. Cecil is just such a once-in-a-lifetime type of individual. I mean, the power out of this man.
Such a presence right there. Jack Vaughn trying to call a timeout, though. There timeouts in wrestling, Josh?
No.
Not usually, no.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Cecil pulling Vaughn in with a huge scoop and a slam. I think Vaughn was seeing the error of his ways, so to speak, there for a minute, but Donovan Cecil determined to teach Vaughn a lesson.
Okay, we talk about the power of Donovan Cecil, but man!
Just holding Vaughn up with ease as he drives him into the canvas.
Even giving a little flex. All right. Oh.
Oh, no. Cecil's chops are devastating. But that open hand slap.
Brother, everything he does is devastating. My gosh. But yeah, the open hand slaps are even worse. I would not want to be. I would want to be on the receiving end of that. Oh, and speaking of, Josh, here we go. Look out, Linda. Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, Jack.
Dude, I think that just unlaced my shoes, and I don't even have laces in these. They're dress shoes, bro. They slip on.
That unhooked my heel straps.
The fans are saying one more time. Good Lord.
Oh, you shall receive.
Look at that. You can see the chest of Jack Vaughn. The next time our cameras catch him, you can see that chest is already bright red, and you can see handprints on the chest of Jack Vaughn here. My goodness.
Cecil Beals Vaughn. You don't see Jack Vaughn thrown around like that, and Donovan Cecil just picked him up and chucked him.
Well, Donovan's feeling some type of way. He feels like, Jack just kind of dropped him. They've been through ups and downs, and Donovan feels like Jack just kind of discarded him. I get it. Oh, good Lord.
Spins him out into a rib breaker.
Whoa!
Cecil drops down almost like a reverse greetings from Asbury Park.
Look out. You got to think Cecil is pinpointing and targeting the ribs right now of Jack Vaughn. The last 3 or 4 moves especially targeting those ribs.
Vaughn likes to use that huge lariat. And if he can't get all the torque because of the damage done to the ribs and to the back, he's not going to be able to hit it with full effect.
Oh man.
Cecil splash in the corner, rolls through. It's going to be a mammoth stampede. No.
Jack Vaughn wisely, missing that.
Oh, high backdrop.
Okay.
The height that Vaughn got.
I don't know how much more Jack Vaughn can take.
All parts of Jack Vaughn just getting damage here from, but Wise.
Vaughn goes that slap.
I don't think I've ever seen a grown man hit another grown man so hard with an open hand slap in my life, and it knocked Jack Vaughn silly. You got to think he's trying to avoid Jack Vaughn, trying to do everything he can to avoid that slap for sure.
Vaughn kicked away into the retaining wall by Cecil. Vaughn tried to trip Cecil up, pull him out of the ring. Cecil just too damn big and strong as he hammers away across the back of Jack Vaughn.
Jack Vaughn crawling. I mean, he can barely get a firm stance right now.
Jack is trying to crawl to the back. I've never seen Jack Vaughn try to crawl out of here before. Look out! And Vaughn, Cecil just throws him down the ramp like a sack of potatoes here.
Now, though, Donovan Cecil. Giving that single.
Oh, no.
Donovan Cecil looking to ring the bell of Vaughn. But he slaps that ring post with full force.
Wise move there. By the veteran.
Vaughn capitalizes. Hand first into the top of the steps there. Vaughn sees an opportunity here. Man.
He's got Cecil's hand trapped in there. Just kicking away at the steps.
Wait a minute.
Wow!
Vaughn with a cannonball from the apron. You don't see that out of Vaughn.
I don't think I've ever seen Jack Vaughn do a move like that before. Jack Vaughn found that opportunity that he needed. He seized upon it and he capitalized. Cecil now clutching that right hand.
That look of intensity there by Jack Vaughn.
Vaughn rolls Cecil back into the ring now.
Cecil's,
man, he's going right to work on that hand, guys.
That right hand. Jack Vaughn knew it. He knew where he had to go. He knew that target to take it.
Man.
Put more damage on Donovan Cecil.
Stomping on the hand of Donovan Cecil. Jack Vaughn doing damage now. And look at this, just wrenching the fingers back. That small joint manipulation.
I can't say that I blame him, guys. It's very smart on Jack Vaughn's part to isolate that hand and work on those. It takes away the slaps. It takes away the chops.
And it takes away the grip. You're taking away 50% of the power of Donovan Cecil if he can't get a hold of you. Cecil looking to charge through.
Oh,
Mammoth
man.
Stampede.
Donovan, obviously, he's suffering the effects of that those hand shots.
Oh,
Cecil couldn't even get the chops, but Vaughn, the old Tracy Smothers.
Right to the throat, look out! No, he went for the lariat, but Cecil reversed it.
Wow!
Cecil
Black
caught it
hole
with a slam, but
oh man!
Fighting through the pain in that right hand.
But can he capitalize?
Wow. Buying some time right now, though, but again, so much damage already done to his hand. I mean, look at the look of pain in his face.
Very smart of Donovan Cecil, though, to block that that big lariat that looked like Jack Vaughn was going for, and Cecil now trying to fire up here.
Whoa. Oh!
Exploder suplex out of Donovan Cecil, one-handed. Cecil's got him up, drives Vaughn down. But again, you see Cecil favoring that hand.
Yeah, notice that. And for the cover here, though, too, and Vaughn able to kick out.
Wow.
Donovan Cecil not to put all of his weight down on that right hand to try to keep Vaughn down on the canvas.
Donovan Cecil trying to bring some life back into that hand. He's trying to grip it. It looks still so painful. He cannot get a full hard grip on that.
And Donovan
That's easy for
Cecil
you to say.
feeling the adrenaline here. Oh, he tried to hoist Vaughn up, trying to go for that extinction level event.
Oh, and now Jack Vaughn biting the hand.
What?
Just chewing on the hand of Donovan Cecil. I've heard of finger food, but that's not what that means.
That's a bit much. And look out, Vaughn.
Whoa!
Oh, my gosh. In for the cover. This could be it here. Jack Vaughn and Cecil somehow able to kick out.
Jack Vaughn channeling his inner Rob Conway with that neck breaker.
My word.
I don't know where Vaughn found that from out of nowhere. He just, to get Donovan off his feet like that. Donovan is a massive individual.
Man, that basically said what I was going to say,
Sorry.
Dave, but
Vaughn up on the top rope here. This could not bode well. Look out here.
You don't see Vaughn come off the top very often.
Oh,
but
man.
when he does, it is impressive.
Elbow right to the center of the sternum.
pinpoint accuracy.
2 count.
Oh!
And Donovan Cecil somehow, some way, able to dig deep and kick out. And look at the Jack Vaughn is mad. Look at Vaughn is incensed.
How does Donovan do it? I mean, again, shocked. The look of shock in Jack Vaughn's face. I'm shocked up here.
I thought that was it.
Right. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, come on now, Jack.
Oh.
Vaughn, though, grabbing a steel chair.
It's a grudge match, but still, this chair is not legal in
I
this
mean,
match.
you've already smashed the guy's hand inside the ring steps on 2 or 3 different occasions, and now you're going to have to use a chair. And you can see that tape on the back or on the side.
Oh.
Well, the referee, Jeff Lutz, grabs it.
This is not a no DQ match.
Oh! Donovan chops that or slaps
Oh!
lariat!
my
Lariat
God.
from Vaughn!
Oh!
2! Oh, no!
Here is your winner, Jack Vaughn.
But it looked like Donovan was trying to go for that slap. Vaughn able to get out of the way. He smacks that chair out of the referee's
But look at
hands.
that maniacal look on Vaughn's face.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was a part of his plan the whole time there at the very end. Wow.
Nevertheless, your winner of the grudge match, Jack Vaughn, with
What
the
a
win.
match.
Fight.
What a back and forth. Something tells me there is unfinished business
Oh,
there. But nevertheless, your winner, ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome into March Mayhem. AJ McKay, Linda Kay, the Eastonville, and Josh Ashcraft were right along ringside. And coming up, we still have that main event fatal 4-way for the OVW Heavyweight Championship. Dustin Jackson putting it all on the line as he takes on Steven Steele, Anthony Toatelli, and Cal Hero. Dustin Jackson has some comments. He's standing by.
Tonight, I got a fatal 4-way match against Cal Hero, Steven Steele, and Anthony Toatelli. And just as much as this company wants to stack the deck against me, disrespect me, hold me down, I always got an ace. And what's my ace? It's that I'm the greatest OVW heavyweight champion of all time. So tonight, buckle up your seatbelts, because it's going to be a wild ride watching the greatest OVW heavyweight champion of all time.
Some strong comments from Dustin Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what, that is our main event. That's going to be an absolute banger. Fatal four-way for the OVW Heavyweight Championship. Cal Hero, Steven Steele, Anthony Tuatelli, and Dustin Jackson. He's got his work cut out for him. Let's go up to the ring announcer, Eric Cornish, for our next match. Eric?
The next contest is for the OVW Women's Championship. Hush!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you see the lovely Miss Larkin, part of the Superior family. She had that key of opportunity.
Right.
She put it on the line. She lost it. She lost the opportunity. So this could be another opportunity.
Absolutely.
At a shot of that OVW Women's Championship. Can she get it done here tonight? That's the question. She's got 3 other competitors vying for that title. Well, she's
Shalonce in her street clothes.
Yeah. Well, they took everything but her boots.
Her boots and her knee pads.
She doesn't have her crown. She doesn't have her sash. It's her birthday month. She's very quick to tell you that. She's mad.
Champion, anxious to get that gold back around her waist. When we talk about intensity, it's always on the look of Freya the Slayer.
Josh, somebody that obviously has a grudge or an axe to grind, so to speak. Freya lost to Lalila Feist at Christmas Chaos in the Cage in 9 seconds. You got to think Freya wants her revenge.
Oh, yeah. Feist wearing the crown of Shalonce.
What an insult. Well, Leela Feist, obviously with the constant head games with Shalonce in recent weeks, what kind of mindset is Shalonce in? You know, you've got to think in the back of her head, she had to come out here in her street clothes.
Oh, Shalonce wants to get her hands on Leela Feist before this one even gets underway.
I cannot believe.
Can you blame her?
Leela Feist wearing Shalonce's crown.
Give credit to Shalonce for being able to
we're
back right now.
We're up to 3 feisty boys now. We still have 3 feisty boys. That's okay.
Yeah.
They keep multiplying. I don't get it.
Don't feed them after midnight. Don't get them wet.
Yeah.
That's gremlins.
No,
close enough.
Same thing. Look, at Shalonce has not taken her eyes off of champion Leela Feist. Eric Cornish now with the official introductions.
The following contest is a fatal 4-way match for the OVW Women's Championship. Introducing your competitors. First, representing the Superior family, lovely Miss Larkin. Next, from Macon, Georgia, she is the fighting siren, Shalonce Royale. From Fairbanks, Alaska, the Arctic Amazon, Freya the Slayer. And their opponent, from Los Angeles, California, she is the OVW Women's Champion, the Divine Drama, Leela Feist. Your official for this contest, Charlene McKenzie.
All right, ladies, we went over the rules in the back. It's a fatal 4-way. First one to get pinfall or submission is the winner. All right, I want a clean fight.
Well, referee Charlotte McKenzie may want a clean fight, but something tells me that all 4 of these women are just going to go off the rails here because they all just want to beat the absolute snot out of each other. Leela
Well, they
Feist.
want to beat the absolute snot out of Leela Feist.
Let's not forget last week on Rise, Leela got the upper hand on everybody when they
Yeah.
were still in the ring, and right now they want their revenge on her.
Well, it looks like they're getting it. Big scoop slam from Freya the Slayer. Oh, my word.
Oh, Shalance.
Come on here, right out of the gate.
Immediately tripped up by one of the Feisty boys.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, thing number 1 and thing number 2 out here.
And this being a fatal four-way, I mean, technically you can do that, but come on.
Oh, look out. Freya, cannonball, and it misses.
Leela Feist.
Hang on a second here.
Wait a minute.
Oh!
And all three of the Feisty boys being ejected.
Good.
Let's make this a fair fight.
Serves them right. Get them out of here.
Referee Charlene McKenzie is not playing around tonight.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, Charlene, you tell her.
Yeah, take your ugly purple carpet and get the hell out of here. Morons.
Right now, though, the action has spilled outside the ring. Freya and our champion right there. And again, Freya has not forgotten about that quick pin to lose the championship to her.
Well, and both Shalance and lovely Miss Larkin, they're telling Freya to throw Leela in the ring here.
Oh, Leela Feist tried to fight Freya
Oh.
off and shoves Freya face first.